see if YouTube goes live. YouTube is live. We're here with Disco Elysium. Part 2. What the fuck? Demonic Elysium Part 2. Alright. Let's get going. So, how convenient. We're part 2? No, is it part 3? I think it's part 3. Part 3. And I believe we're going to be on day 2 in Disco Elysium. Listen, you're too much of a zoomer. You don't get it. You don't understand, zoomer. No, this game just started. I'll say come back in a few days. This game's good. This is an adult game. Children, leave the room. Children, leave the room! Get out of here, I'm eating my fucking pills. I'm gonna crash out. Yum. Okay. Red Bull. All right, so we made it back to the bar. And we are going to go talk to Gart after I eat my nuts. So we're supposed to be settling in for the night. It's over. Day 1 is done in about 2 hours. So, let's go.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Yeah, okay, son. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fatigue state.
I think fugue states are more your fault.
Or fugue state, sorry. Could someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her.
She's gone.
I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
She doesn't even... She don't want me near her. I am not a good man. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Okay.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Sussy.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's nothing else here.
Yes?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No.
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Listen, I'm not that mentally ill. I know I gotta pay him. We have no money.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're an asshole.
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
This guy's gonna get clocked. When I crash out at the end of this game, he's gonna get clocked.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
No, I don't. I don't need a goddamn drink. Fine then, I had something else I needed.
Like what?
Goodbye. I don't want drinks. Run the number on the victim's armor. Weren't we supposed to check in with Gart to, like, lock in for the night?
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I want to talk to you. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Let it go.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
The dialogue, there's a lot of meme dialogue in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue that will basically put you nowhere. Actually, maybe not put you nowhere. It'll put you in a pit. A mental pit.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
I don't need it, man. We gotta talk to the woman on the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is fair weather.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Tomorrow? What is ICP? Insane Clown Posse?
The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
The moral intern?
Was there anything else?
Fuck! Have you heard back from the ICP? Didn't we just talk? Okay.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set
You know what?
of
Hang on.
steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
There's nothing, never mind.
57.
In the cabin,
Okay. So, I mean, we gotta wait to figure out what's going on with the armor. So what's next? Run the number on the victim's armor. We're waiting for that. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. The fact that we haven't done that yet is insane.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Well, we know what it is. There's a guy who was thrown out and dude was hung in the back of the bar. We just think, I mean, this is such an old thing.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days.
Ooh.
No one had come to investigate.
No one cares.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Goddamn unions! Who's the victim?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
We don't know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
Really?
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
Pretty much, yeah. All right. So, I mean, access the harbor and ask for Everett Clare's help. Right, we have to go, but we have to settle in for the night, no? Let's just go back to the, let's go back. Do we have to settle in for the night? I mean, everything's closed up, everyone's gone. Is he still up here? Oh my god. Well, we can't even go see Everett, right? Maybe he's still in his office. I don't know. Maybe. Let's go see. We gotta go get people from this guy to take the body down so we can examine him. Even though we're capable men, but come on. We're capable. While the cargo belt's used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Vermilion? That right there. One sec. It's so loud. Hang on. So you're talking about vermilion, right? The shit that the guy was hung with? That's literally what that is. So we know... I mean, clearly the Union... Clearly these folks over here had second thoughts about that guy. And the Corpo rats. Okay, he's not even in. Now he's gone. Nice steal. He's gone. No, it was that same rope. Same rope. Why are you still here? Is he sleeping?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Can we keep the greeting shorter in the future?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Thank you, sir. There's a back room in his area. I think there's like a closed-off room with like a tarp or something, like a tapestry. Okay, we gotta go to bed. No, there's nothing here for us. We gotta wake up and then go see Everett to get some people to take the body down, even though they're the ones who hung him. Or maybe it's a cover-up. Let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say, the game is really loud. Hang on. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. There we go. All right, it shouldn't be louder than my voice now. At least I don't think it will. I don't think it'll be, laddie. No, well, you can take the body down on your own. You can shoot it. Probably have a kid help you take it down, maybe. I think in one of the rooms I saw a ladder, if that's even salvageable. Let's go back. So how the fuck do we check in for the night? Didn't we have to talk to this guy? Did we just go upstairs? No, this is fun. Yeah, this is good. I gotta remember to click the bubbles. Okay, we can't get in because we haven't paid. Right. So what do we do? I have no money. Well, the person we're supposed to talk to is this guy.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you? I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
One sec. Oh, my volume is so low. There we go. I will pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager.
However, you'll listen to Kim.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
Stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know? This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Good luck trying to use it.
Metal box installed in the back of the counter. Yeah, I'm aware, bitch!
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way and I'll break the door down. Okay, this conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you got it?
Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here,
A giant
trash
novelty check.
everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
But it's not real, though? What do you mean?
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. Room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Let's talk about something
Yeah.
else. Alright, 130 real. Fuck! I've got 1769. And a check that I actually thought was real. Okay, sure.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Transport enclosure. How the fuck do you even get in there? What kind of car is this?
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you've confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic.
Really?
Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Ooh, so you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Corruption! Did you want to put these spinners in your machine? Point at the Kanema.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
You said something about a pawn shop.
Yes, the Bird's Nest Roy.
It's the
Near
weird guy
canal.
down the road,
We've
yeah.
been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
You know what? If he really wants to get rid of them, we could sell them, but sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right. If he really wants to get rid of them and he's offering them, sure, why not? I appreciate your help, sir.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
What a bro. Let's do it. If he was going to do nothing with them, yeah, Kim is a bro.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest.
What?
Let's make it official then, shall we?
Fucking they should be sorry. I'm sorry, opt in. You know, I'm actually not sorry, I changed my mind. Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't
True.
worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can
Fucking
dual
they
Copo
should be
type
sorry.
From sorry to anything. Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm sorry, opt in. I'm the sorry cop.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
The thing is,
That won't happen.
I don't know why you wouldn't try to apologize to some of these people. You really are the bum. Like, you fucked up, and you've ruined a few things around the area. Like, yeah, you probably should be, you know, pretty decent to some people, no? Sylvie, who we called on the phone, like, I think day one, she's like, oh my god, I had to be away from you, you're so disgusting. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that conversation alone. Yeah.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light
Look at this.
across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Okay, come on. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Okay.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light on the shadows walls behind him.
Entertained.
Or me.
He might be high. If he is, on what?
I don't think he's high. I think he's brain dead. Electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? I mean, why not?
Okay. He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it.
Do you
And
think
many
he's high?
other
There's no
things
way.
Besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
So walk over and help!
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
That's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Really? Baller, holy shit.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes the cash and
Here's
turns
the
to you.
130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. Thank you,
Anything
sir.
else you're thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean? That's what a sorry cop would say. I have no clue what my favorite skill is so far. I'm not sure.
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything
the pawn
else
menu.
you're thinking of selling?
I mean, these aren't worth anything. What is this? Lieutenant's handkerchief. It'd be so rude to sell. Imagine selling the handkerchief fucking Kim gave you. What the fuck? That's it, sir.
Another time, perhaps.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? I pawned my gun. Wait, so Everett's a liar? Everett, what? Wait, what the fuck? I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple of days ago. Her?
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Who's the buyer?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
What about the kid near the body?
Truth be told,
Maybe not.
She was terrifying.
Pig. She.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante who wants to prove that she can do our job better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. I'm so sorry. Look. Rabid fans, vigilante. Commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You,
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Okay, sir. Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Well, we know it's a woman who has it.
Needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and
Yeah.
the Union can track her down in time.
If people from Everett's Clare Union come here to track the gun,
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls.
so maybe it was
They
them.
asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
So it probably was them. Okay.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
So maybe he wasn't lying. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
That's it. I have no other business. Huh. So we've got the money for the night, and we're still missing our gun, but now we know a woman took it. The only women I've seen were the one outs. I mean, there's this chick here. There's one chick in the roundabout. There's Joyce. Well, Joyce is not smuggling drugs because she's part of the company, right?
Again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
So late and you're still here.
I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long until we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know.
All right. Well, let's go pay this guy and go to bed. I gotta go sleep. Kim, you want to sleep in the same bed with me? I haven't showered in
Can I
days.
help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I've got your money.
Well,
Slam the bills down. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here it is, sir.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
How much is it?
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Wait, just stay in my room.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Should have stayed in my room. Buddy, thank you. Listen, even if my room's a mess,
Yes?
good. Good night, Cam.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Sure. Progress, eh? I mean, we've made some decent progress. I think we've talked to a lot of people.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Fair enough, it'll calm you down.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I could have slept in the trash. It might be cheaper. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
True. It's not
Keeping
cool.
the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up.
I would say so too. Outside of getting the body down, which we didn't do, we did pretty good.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
I generally prefer with the search. Sorry, 1 sec, folks. 1 second. 1 second. Give me 2 minutes. I have to make a phone call. 1 second. Sorry about that, folks. We're here. Sorry. We're good. Sorry. Okay. I generally prefer to start with searching the scene and then move on to removing dead bodies. I'm sorry I just couldn't do more today. I'm just not very good at being a cop. Am I? Say nothing, just look at the city.
As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
Yeah, the big head honcho, yeah.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. He's a tough cookie. He should tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too. I don't know how I feel about my name, actually. I want a different name. One I haven't ruined yet. Is it really my name, though?
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought.
It wasn't Harry. What was the one she gave me? What was the one she gave me? It's not Harry. It's the other one. Was it Harry? No, Harry was the one I got from Everett. What the fuck was my name? Harrier. Really? Harrier.
We tried to interview the White Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
The fact that she's not even allowed in to see the guy who's fucking, you know, she's supposed to be dealing with is, weird.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Possibly.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. It's a pretty noble cause. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kurtsuragi. That's how we roll in Precinct 41.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
You don't like him? I've got some nice shoes. Snake skin shoes.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green.
Thank you, sir.
With the orange.
Suddenly.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How are you sure arrestees will even show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Fair enough. What if I kill someone on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
You've got my back, son.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Fair enough. Kim's pretty chill, dude. I mean, he is smoking, but who makes these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly.
Cool.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below. It just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol, coalition of government. It is better to say we were allowed to form. Coalition. The people let us.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrats, god damn it! What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
They want you to care about them. Or for the
Something
people.
kind and usual. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay.
For you, she is something painful. Though it's hard to say why.
Mr. Kim needs hardcore facts. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay. I have opinions on the moral intern.
Do you?
Well, possibly. The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here. Giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. This place is a shithole. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois Bourgeois? Geos. I can't pronounce that word. Organization protecting Bjorg's rights. Bourgeosis. Geos? Fucking dumb big words. Listen, don't mean shit. Mutter silently. Immigrants. Liberals. Men are turning into women. What is this? What is this? What is this? On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. What is for? What is for? They've done an awful job here.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes are okay with me. Vigilantes sound bad. Maybe we make our own law. I mean, if the whole city became a bunch of vigilantes, like, you just, yikes.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people
Bourgeoisie.
of Most
Bourgeoisie.
of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
I guess they don't respect us,
The
Trill.
lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Monday's over. Tuesday in it. Tuesday, innit, Brother? Tuesday. It's a bloody fucking weekday again, is it, Brother? Say nothing and look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
You gotta put your foot down and take care of these folks. And in Jamrock and JRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Yeah, that's how that works. He looks at the dark silhouette of the Squarian monument cutting into the night sky. Equestrian.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. Yeah.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks at the door. All right. Have a good night, sir. I'm gonna go sleep in my cum and poo. Gonna name it the Poo Cum. The Poo Cum Comforter. Nice and comfy. See you in the morning. Take care, sir. Let me in! Bye. He's a demon! He went through the door. Didn't even open it. Can I take a shower?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty good. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the window. I mean, if these are white checks, we could try them again. Why not?
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
I mean, I look pretty good though, no?
Neurological miracle.
I'm taking care of myself.
Producing it.
Fair enough. Let the mirror be. Final boss, the mirror. What's this? Ooh, empty cassette case. Was that in the room before? Really? Well, time to go to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The bed, by the way.
It's yours.
It's
The
just
sheets
garbage.
look awful.
The sheets look awful. What about me? Here we go.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Time to sleep. I cannot wait to sleep. Even the cockroaches sleep here too. Everyone's so peaceful. So peaceful.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh! Why? But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps.
Ew.
The pillowcase smells oddly.
Hard lumps. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
It was people from the Union, at least that's what I think. No more thoughts, fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Tuber, hello, sir. Let me sleep. Oh my god, we've got... Oh, Lord. Well, I think we're dreaming. Just not happy thoughts. We are a very troublesome man. Absolute fucking schizo. What the fuck? Disco! Holy shit.
Remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. Who said... You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs? Between her legs and in her mouth?
In her mouth. I left. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
What?
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
No, I'm not stinky. I'll shower. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what?
Yeah, the case.
I can't hear you.
The case.
This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good God. How fucking insane am I? Day 2, 7:30 a.m. What the hell? Playlist you play? I don't even play music off stream, man. Whatever you hear on stream is typically what's going through Spotify, and I don't have my headphones on when I'm off stream. Crazily enough, as much as I'd love to listen to music, all of it's through Spotify. And that's usually just like fireplace noises.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my God, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to
I need
even
food.
think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Do I vouch for this game? I'm only on day 2. I think we've spent about 15 hours playing. No, like maybe 10 hours playing roughly, I think. Little less. I like it so far. I'll say this, it's very slow. It's very, very, very slow, but it's believably slow. If you like a game that feels like reality in terms of how long things take, this game's pretty interesting. There's a lot of listening so far. It is more of a book. It's like an interactable, you know, multi-questioned, livable experience that plays out like a book. Yeah. It's slow, which is good. I like it. So if you're into that stuff, I mean, it is a mystery. It's a detective story, murder mystery, drug trafficking, just a lot of weird shit going on. We don't know enough yet because we haven't gotten anywhere, but it's very slow, but it will pick up for sure. What is speed? I need to get more of it than detecting is my live opt-in. No, I can't take this. I am going to go looking for speed. What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system
Okay, well, okay.
I
thought they meant something else here.
Yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover, how else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago with me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed. Why the... opt in for drugs or opt out for no drugs? And then probably suffer some sort of, like, withdrawals. And spiral out of control. I don't want to do the drugs. I don't want to do the drugs. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Who am I kidding? Of course I want some speed. That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. I'm opting out. Fuck the drugs.
Suit yourself.
Fuck
Slow,
you.
Sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Shit. Maybe we should have went looking for the drugs so we could find the people who are peddling them. You know what? Anyways. Well, there we go. Time to get a move on. Kim! Got Saragi! Get the hell out of here, Kim! Kim. Where you at, boy? Kim, where are you at, son? Oh shit, everyone's here. Look at this. There he is. How you doing, son? Woohoo! Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once.
Nice.
The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him.
Yep.
Tracks in the mud. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information.
It's pretty much what I'm thinking too. I can't think of anything else.
Which may, of course, all be
Probably
wrong.
isn't even them,
But
though.
we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Yeah, anyways.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Yikes. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Okay.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debardeurs Union.
The Debardeur.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
We're not worth anything, are we?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Okay.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else.
Power move, okay.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I mean...
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
We gotta go talk to Everett in, the harbor.
Just a moment, officer.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
And there's no public phones nearby?
No, ma'am.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
He appears to be genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary smile. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, may I ask what you needed to use the phone for, madame?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Missing?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Monday night, so that was last night.
Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena. My husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morell is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh, it's the insect.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Heading down the coast across the waterlock. You know, we saw people stranded across the waterlock, no? Maybe it wasn't stranded exactly, but we saw people. There's an interaction you can have and you look out and you see people across there. So that's maybe them? Okay.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Corned beef, hello, sir.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay. The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there. Proceed.
Oh my. What
So they
happened
are
to the
down there.
waterlock?
Technical problem. Maybe.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
I will go find them, ma'am.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Sure thing.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there, accept it. I've really spent too much time on the side cases as it is. Now you accept
Oh,
it.
you're such a dear.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sweetie.
Your husband's some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
He studies mochi. What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and
That's fun.
urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Fuck, I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired right now. I feel like an unk. I feel like an unk who is like right around his midday nap. Holy shit! This is unk territory. Fuck, I need some water, man. Kim is not impressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Fair enough.
My apologies, ma'am.
I kind of like
I
the
didn't mean to
cryptozoology thing.
undermine
That's
your
fun. It's cool to think about weird things that you typically don't think about. And the possibility of them even existing is pretty fun, you know?
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Fictitious.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Listen, in 5 to 10 years, we're gonna have fucking history books written by ChatGPT. We're gonna go to university having AI robots fucking tell us what to do. How to learn, what to learn. Tell me more about Morell. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, His expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay. Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Short, wide, and wild. Gotcha.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Okay.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Dating agency?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced.
Via a dating agency. What does that even mean? You talking about like an app? An agency.
We hit it off and, well, here we are.
Good for you, ma'am. I'm happy.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about the rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Entomological minutiae?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear more about the insect. I kind of do.
Well, it's a phasmid.
Phasmid?
But
What the hell you want about, yo? There is goddamn phasmid. What the hell about phasmid, boy?
Oh, yeah.
What the hell is a phasmid?
Interesting.
Phasmophobia?
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed.
Jesus.
It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
It's an SCP.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid.
Okay.
Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
Maybe.
There's
Goddamn
a touch of
phasmid.
awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Okay.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Made up insects? I'm sold. It's a goddamn phasmid. Phasmophobia.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
We're gonna find it, and Kim's gonna just be in awe.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect.
Okay.
That looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Oh, I doubt it.
Is it
Someone
valuable?
gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Are you telling me you're not here for the dosh? You're not looking for the rare phasmid reed beast for a couple of pennies? Is that what you're saying? Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Listen, what kind of cracked out theory is that? What's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
You don't notice this about me? Actually, I have lost all memory of the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Why would you say that to her? Maybe you should convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Why not try it? Sure.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101.
What do you mean?
Let's get back to work, shall we?
No, I don't want to work. That's all for now, ma'am. So we technically don't need to talk to these people yet. I'm gonna go, let's go talk to Everett. Wait, what? This is what I studied law for? The hell you want about, miss?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are?
Yeah.
This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Why are you so cold now? Wait. This bitch lied to me. Let me handle this. Let me handle this. Wait, she's the is she like fucking Everett's right-hand woman? You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
I see.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you?
Who?
Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Wow.
No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
What a wanker. One sec. Oh, family. How could she lie to me? I'll clothesline you, bitch. She got me. True.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
We're putting our foot down, woman, and even up your ass if you don't comply.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Wow, I actually thought she was a little, like, kind gardener lady.
Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Probably. What's your role in all of this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Yes. Many. My ears don't work at all. What'd you say? Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes.
That is her.
In the way she stands. In her face.
That's her.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said Mr. Everett sent you to law school.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Wow. So it is her. Okay. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus? What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Wow. Excuse you, bitch. Excuse you. What are you gonna do to me? Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Then why did they hang a man in the back of the goddamn bar? And then you lied to me, bitch!
So you were spying on us.
Exactly.
And now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Yeah, I'm with Kim. Get her, Kim.
Listen, you Moralington lackeys.
Fuck you!
You're a mob. Enforcing the
I'm a
unlawful
mob?
privatization of
Two people
Renaissance.
here.
20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Possibly, but we're doing our job.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. He's having beer for breakfast.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. This privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. What? I don't know what you've heard, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising? What's the union's plans? I mean, yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Holy shit. I like this one.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What are you doing? What are you going to do to me? I mean, what? Yeah, that is... Ooh, sorry, sir.
What are we going to do to you?
You gonna hang me in the backyard like you did that guy?
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Right.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
Yeah. Drink your fucking beer.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Listen, how many racist people are part of that? You know what? The Eraserhead guy is a Measurehead, not Eraserhead. Measurehead. The fact that Measurehead's even part of that organization and Everett is in charge of it all is just so weird. Those two guys are fucking weirdos. I should talk to Titus then. Those are weird people. Titus!
This is where you say your bit.
This is where you say your bit. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can for breakfast.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
He's a stride Texas, son.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Ugh.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Right, just a bunch of dock workers.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
Slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
I hate this lady now. Fuck you.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44.
He was there.
Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Maritzian in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders.
The big dick.
And lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain, In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
What is a plectrum? What is a plectrum? What is that? Is that like a piece of clothing, or is that something else?
Let's call this one the musician.
Okay. And the little guy? It's a guitar pick? Okay. A plectrum? Who the fuck calls it a plectrum? Oi, it's a guitar pick. Let's put big fancy words in me story so I sound smart. Fucking plectrum. It's a guitar pick. Call it one. And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Rat-faced.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Serve or die. I don't care if the others like you.
Robert, 37, thank you, man. You just reminded me I do need to mute the alerts, but I do appreciate it, sir. Thank you. 37. Man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 70 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
Sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She could maybe.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl?
And she...
Who might it be?
It's not her. It's not her. It's somebody else. It's not her. No way.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Lieutenant adjusts his spectacles.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to push it. I'm going to take off now. Yeah, I'm not pushing it. I'm not going to ask him about hanging other people in the back. I do believe that these guys did it. These guys clearly had a hand in it. They're all a bunch of gruff assholes, right? And there's an 8th person, 8 sets of boot prints in the back, right? It's a bowl, they're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Big Boss has it covered. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. Huh. Okay. You know what we need to go do is see Everett. Who's that guy in there first? Hang on. Well, there was something at the window, but... Oh, here?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Look out the window. -12, it's not time yet. Okay, don't even bother. Revert your gaze. Okay, so let me go talk to this guy sitting here. We gotta go see Everett. You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can't buy you happiness, but that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money, and then you can use those stocks to make even more money. That way you'll have enough when you grow old, too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world go around. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There is no such thing as free money. Money is all about the numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about the money, you know. Okay, you're a freak. Okay, Dutch. The kitchen was always open. All right, we gotta go see Everett. Let's go back to Everett, and we need to basically get men to go take down the body. We'll see how that goes, though. Why are you still here? Get a life. I guess they're gonna keep striking, though. Money! CEO mindset. It's the CEO grind set. Super money! Super money warrior! I'm playing the man trying to make amends for his past archetype. I'm playing Arthur Morgan. The sorry cop. Listen, whatever, okay, how I believe that this game should go narratively is that in a drunken rage, in a mentally ill stupor, I did a lot of fucked up shit, and my guy actually isn't bad. He's just problematic. Substance abuse, psychological problems, whatever it may be, he didn't mean it. He's just got problems, right? I don't think this guy, he doesn't look like a bad guy, to be honest. If you look at my guy's portrait, see my portrait? Right there. What's the first thing that comes to mind? I would say sadness, almost. Like, he's just dying on the inside. Yeah, sadness, for sure. He's trying to keep it together, but yeah, I don't think he's a bad guy, genuinely. At least that's how I view him. I think he does a lot of fucked up shit that he regrets and that he doesn't remember, but he's not a bad guy. He's wearing a mask. Well, exactly. That's why I don't think he's a bad guy. All right, let's see. Everett!
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Did you help me get the dead body down from the tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
We need help.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt.
Mm-hmm.
It's safe to assume
Vermilion
it had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles. Yo, Musty Butt for tier 3 at 96 months. Jesus, sir. Thank you, man. Tier 3! Hoaloo, 3-month warrior. I gotta say this, dude. The fact that you're still subscribed to me at tier 3 and you don't even show up, but like maybe once a month to resubscribe and then you leave, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Wasted money? It's not wasted money. Without money, there'd be no plan and there'd be no future. There would be no Tahiti or Tahitians or... What do they grow in Tahiti? What do they grow in Tahiti? What do they grow? I don't know. Grapes. Tahitian grapes. Mangoes. It was mangoes. Yeah, I forgot. Mangoes! Hey, thank you, man. Tahitian grapes.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Thank you. You should. He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Bro, what is with this portrait? Holy fucking demonic, though.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Thank you, sir.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Let's go. Busy with stuff? I ain't going anywhere. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. That's a lot of money, man. Seriously. The fact that you guys even support me with a dime, it's very generous. Get the fuck out of the way! Not you. You're good. This idiot, Kim. Move. Why am I so slow? Fucking hell! Why am I so fucking slow, bruv? 1 dime. Thank you. Hey, those coins are impressive, man. I heard that most coins are actually not even worth what they're made of. Is that true? Do the people actually have more money at hand, but the government's lying to us? What's my rank in League? I think we're like P2? Platinum 2? It's been slow going, but we're not really like turbo fiending 24/7. You don't speak bad about Kim. Well, then maybe Kim should move his fucking ass. Making a penny and dime costs more than a penny and a dime. Yeah, it's... they've got rid of pennies completely. Wait, Measurehead, Jean-Luc. Wait, Jean-Luc? Was that his name? Wait, this guy can be reasoned with? I thought it was somebody else. Wait, no, Jean-Luc. Really? This big racist idiot?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
This guy is weird, bro. I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. It was just something I had to do. Okay, listen.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree. Isn't Evart, the union boss, white? Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? Actually, that's a good question.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Okay, whoever wrote this guy's lines, I mean, yeah, okay. But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
Really?
Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies.
Race heroism. He's doing it for the white people.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Of my woman. Isn't Evart, the union boss, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eye towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
This guy. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Individualism is my jam. Communism's pretty cool. I'm no communist. Enough of this. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Listen, I'm disco as fuck, brother. I have gotten it from disco, actually. There you go, see, look at that.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
I just got an achievement for saying 7 deranged things about disco. That's a lovely achievement.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
This guy is a fucking freak. Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Who are the Seminoles? I'll ask. Why are we even indulging in conversation with this guy? He's a fucking weirdo, bro. I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. It's fun. I mean, there's a lot of, like, coked out dialogue options. Here, I'll ask.
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
You're not an OG then, brother. Not an OG. So you're really not 70s, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
This guy's fucking weird. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
These guys are weird, brother. I'm with you, sir.
That will be
our lucky racist. How do you know there will be another racist? I like the previous racist better, actually. That will be our lucky one.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Probably.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
What a weirdo.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Why is that a high skill check? I'm good. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Craniometrically superior to you. You're right. Craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Okay. What a weirdo, dude. This guy's freaky. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. What the hell? Listen, Everett told us you could get a fucking body out of a tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Okay. With my bare hands. That's lovely.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
You've got these witches around him. What is this?
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Well, we didn't know that we had to get the body down at that time. What if we don't want to do it? Okay then. Wait here while Measurehead goes. Sure.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Fine by me. Look at him. Holy shit. Look at the way he's walking.
You are inferior. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Ma'am, why are you here with this thing?
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, why are you with Measurehead? Exactly. What the fuck?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
She's got the IQ of a slug.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
But he's so far away. I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
This dude doesn't even fucking work with these people. I don't believe him. Why don't you fucking come down here?
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yeah, exactly. This is like some sort of instigator. They were hired to like fuck over both sides or something. I don't know, man. This guy, I don't know. I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
It's Kuno.
It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Here he comes.
The body was not of the right race. I dispatched of him with my pinky.
The corpse has been removed from the tree.
This guy's so weird.
Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
So weird. There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. I feel like being on everyone's good side for this game is great, but like, okay. Keep the order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Well, that's what they think, and sure, whatever, they can think that. I'm here to do a job. Well, that's it then. Let's go see the body.
No man matches Measurehead. He's so dreamy.
What a psychopath. Well, his theory, I don't want to know his theory. If we've got more dialogue options later, I'll click a bunch of stuff, but I want stats first, and I do have a few upgrades. I just don't know yet with what I want to do. The fuck? I feel like holding on to my upgrades makes a bit more sense. I've never played this game before, no. I don't know. I don't know anything about the game, like, outside of what we've played so far, so I'm just gonna hold on to my upgrades. I don't want to jump the gun and say, oh, fuck, I upgraded nothing. There he is. I will bring him down with my bare hands.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye. Well, it's done. Or down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Fair enough. True.
The fuck are they on about?
Fuck you!
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain.
Really?
From autopsy to cleanup to social work. Everything.
Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't.
We do everything? Fucking hell.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I can't do that yet. I don't know, what do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact.
Okay.
And you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
There's no point in removing his boots. Not yet. We'll do that last. All right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. I, assistant.
That's you.
Or one assistant. Harry Dubois. I guess that's me, sure.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Sure thing.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Okay.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Roughly 50. I would trust Kim. Why not? Right 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Oh.
Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Yes. The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Male. Right? Pig's gonna have sex. What kind of illness is that? Get out of here, you brats! Police business! Male!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of birth.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Sure.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
One sec. My microphone is falling off my table. Yeah! Spam this mochito to shoot Kuno. That doesn't rhyme. But true. Non-applicable 10 case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment? What do you give this guy? He's dead.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Okay.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Jesus.
We should start the post-mortem.
On the page?
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
Turns the body onto its side to check the underwater label. Underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Oh my god, you freaks!
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Okay.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
These kids are so annoying.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Okay.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I going to... Wait, sorry. When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100.
Let's just put it in.
The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Shit, might be Trick. Is this Trick? Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch.
Stroke his hair. Write it down, short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking rat children.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about?
You can't throw for shit,
was
kid. Fuck
fucking
you.
Max.
Get a life.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
You blow.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest.
Ew.
Consistent with predation.
Ugh. Write down but amend for high velocity? Fuck you, kid.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Let's do it.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got those chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
Yes, sir.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. Look for a good spot to cut. Ooh. Physical instrument. Cut the belt off. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree.
You are? This pig is Kuno's.
You're good, sir. Don't worry about it.
Being Kuno's pig has a steadying effect on your hand. Go with the flow, man.
Yeah, we're chilling, bro. Don't even worry about it. Gotta get on everyone's good side here. Hey, this kid might have something. Cut the belt off. There we go. Easy.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep.
Bro, that's a 72% fucking...
Then you rotate them to get a better hold.
Rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now.
Oh.
And some kind of cracking sound.
Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that baggery. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. Let him work. No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off. If you want to give it a try, bro, go for it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Okay.
Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap.
Yeah, you got it. Wow.
Is slashed. Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower
Good shit,
bouquet,
Kim.
revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back, and then kneels closer to the body, running his fingers along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
as it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Your RNG is as good as mine. I'm impressed. We've had a few bad checks, for sure, with very overwhelmingly, positive odds.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Oh god, he's taking a look at his junk.
No! Let's get out and see!
God.
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable. Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood.
Oh!
The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The
Ew.
genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Ew, his nuts are green.
You should touch it.
Touch it.
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable.
Green sack.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Are you happy, kid? Shut the fuck up.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Listen, we're feeling them. You gotta make sure that everything is in order.
This wasn't necessary. What's going on here? Why are you doing that?
It's an experiment to see what happens. I'm detecting police work. Doesn't have to be solicited.
The lieutenant is unaware of what's happening in your head and why you're touching it. He merely expects you to write down his notes on the man's genitalia.
That's what we're doing. The marbling. The marbling. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Okay.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This guy was some hot shit, goddamn. 30% of his body was covered in scars. This dude's had bullets, he's had everything. He was decked out in top fucking, corpo gear, and then he was beat to death, shot, whatever it may be, and then hung.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
We've met before. I've touched your genitals.
That you have, Kobo, that you have. We're real tight that way.
True, we're brothers.
In that special.
That's how we shake.
Special way.
Shake the sack.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
That's what bros do.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Sorry, sir. Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done.
Internal time. Well, that was a fun examination. Now we gotta cut him open and take a look. But I will be back in about 5 minutes, folks. BRB. I have to go see Ivana real quick. 1 sec. Yeah, soon. All right. We're back, folks. We're good. Had to do some typing real quick. And also Ivana's waking up soon. Still kind of. We have had a full night's sleep for me is lovely, but she's a little in and out of it in the afternoon. Some fentanyl. Well, not sleeping. She's getting up right now. I was just talking to her about. Our sleep schedules are so different. I go to bed anywhere from like 9:30, 10, 10:30ish, and she's up at like 1, 2, 3, anything in the afternoon. We don't have the same schedule. But we do have to go get some more stuff done. Probably after stream, just a few things, and then in the morning I've got some stuff. It's 4 o'clock right now. Our schedules are not good. Ew. Dirty nut. What is Mochi's schedule? 24/7. I wake up anywhere from like 7-ish, yeah. Around that time, and I get some stuff done in the morning. I take Mochi out for a walk, I get some air. Sometimes have breakfast if I'm fucking lucky. If I can sit down and make toast or something, which takes 2 seconds, but I'm ill. She does not go to bed when I go to bed. Well, I mean, when you live with people, you want to be up with the people you live with. We've had weird schedules for years, man. It sucks. And it's sometimes hard to kind of like kick that habit. For this whole event, I would say my schedule's been pretty good. My schedule's good. It's actually not terrible, right? I usually get tired around the exact same time because I typically wake up around the exact same time. And I think even for a lot of like for a lot of my tiredness throughout the day, it's probably not because I don't get enough sleep. It's that I don't do enough physically. Well, after stream usually 9 to whatever before I go to bed, and then when we have dinner, I go to bed, as I said, anywhere from like 9:30 to 10, 10:30ish. Usually I'm sleeping. And then I'm up at usually 7, 6:30ish. But I stay fucking tired, bro. And again, it's not that I don't get enough sleep. I think I actually get enough sleep. If anything, I want to cut back on my sleep because I feel like I don't have enough time throughout the day to do stuff. Crazily enough. Yeah, it's not a bad schedule. It's just you got to do more with it. I want to wake up early. I have read so many things. Not that reading other things is supposed to, you know, what am I going to say? Not that reading these things does, you know, whatever you think you need for your life, whatever works for you, that's great. But whatever other people are doing doesn't necessarily mean you have to do it. But this thing, this stuck with me for so long. When I remember asking people, how long do you sleep for? Blah, blah, blah. And there's one person in chat who said, I only sleep for like 6 hours. Anything else is a waste of time. And I've been thinking about that for so long. And I'm like, it's not necessarily a waste of time per se, but like, with the amount of time you have in your day, you really should be doing more. I feel like I should be doing more. Go to bed at 10. You should try to go to bed early, bro. Waking up at 3 a.m. Well, that doesn't... If you've got stuff to do at 3 a.m., that's great. If you just kind of sit around and do nothing, that's different. But then again, everyone needs downtime. I actually am. I want to wake up earlier. A, longer streaming. B, I get more stuff done. You know, around the place, which we're gonna have to keep doing anyways until we eventually move. Sometime next year at this point. I just need more time, man. I really need more time. I feel like I don't have enough hours in my day, even though I've got like a normal-ish schedule. I sleep for 6 hours because I just wake up and can't sleep any more than that. Some people have body clocks. I've got a body clock. I typically wake up around the same time every day. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I wake up a bit later. I don't know why, but you just feel like garbage when you do. 7 to 8 p.m. Wake up at 3 to 4 a.m. Best feeling of the year. That's pretty good. Me and Ivana, we had a rough patch in terms of like when we'd go to bed, when we'd wake up. Me and Ivana actually were in tune on a schedule. I think it was in Montreal for a little bit. We had gone to bed, I think at like 7 a.m. every morning. 7 to 8 a.m. every morning we'd go to bed. That was so bad. It's not normal because it's based on, you know, your work schedule and what you've got going on. But going to bed at 7, like our schedule was so bad that we would be in reverse of what normal people would be doing. Or, I mean, people work at night. People have like night owl schedules and shit like that. But, yeah, we'd go to bed at like 7 to 8 a.m. and we'd lose our entire day. And then when it came to working online, we'd just get complaints because we'd be talking at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I don't like that. It's good to go to bed if you're a couple, go to bed together, wake up together, stuff like that. But in terms of like doing that in the morning, that is so miserable. It's not a normal schedule, obviously, and your schedules usually work around your work. And we could technically work at any hour of the day, technically, with our jobs. Like, I stream and she does art. But you still need some sort of schedule, right? You need you got to put your foot down and say, hey, this isn't healthy. This isn't working. But, yeah, it's whatever works for you. It's always different. Sorry, let me put the timer back on. Anyways, let's go. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
No.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add, the moral of the the nut. The moral of this story.
What would that be?
Inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story.
All right, N.A.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
What the fuck did he say? Good. Musculoskeletal purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the mouth hole. Ew.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently, a rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Kinky.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Purge fluid, ew.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hell you kids doing?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down!
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I have to ask a question. Hemorrhaging. Why is it with an H-A? In Warhammer, they spell demons D-A-E. Daemon. Hemorrhaging. Why is it spelled like that? Hemorrhaging is not H-E-M? Is it? It's an old, like, English spelling? Like, oh, he's hemorrhaging from his bollocks. Is that what that is? Old English? Yeah, okay. Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Ooh, that's hot.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Ew. Continue.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down!
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Ah. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't even know what that means. He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine.
Yeah.
But still, you should add a request.
Maybe. What if he did the drugs that were being smuggled through? What if he was part of this operation and he was killed because he stepped out of line, which is probably bullshit.
Brimming with cocaine.
Toxicology report.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down!
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground at the pool of faces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down! Omit the voila. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Voila. Voila. Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks? What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I've inflicted. I've done nothing though. This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
Okay.
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
I feel like if you die, won't your animals eat you? If you die, won't your animals eat you? Cats and dogs do. My Mochi would never eat me. You know how to take control of your animal?
Mochi, you want potato? Mochi, potato. Oh, there he is. You want potato? Come here.
He could never eat me. He's got these to eat. Mochi, come. Look at this. You have to let him know who's in charge. I'm in charge. Without me, you've got no potatoes, son.
Potato! Potato! You want potato?
We can give him a small one. He's licking his lips. He's ready to feast! Damon! Damon! Wait, Mochi. Wait. This is what happens when you take care of your animals.
Other paw. Very good boy. Good boy, Mochi. Good boy.
Wow, look at that. Wait. Sit. Mochi, sit.
Sit.
Okay. Here he goes. Good boy, Mochi. Wow, you're so smart. There he goes. Lovely. He does sometimes, though, yeah. I mean, we don't give him big potato bites. We give him small ones. These things are fucking huge, man. I have to cut these up. I've only been giving him small ones. Look at this fucking, what the fuck? Look at this. This is how he's gonna view me if I do actually die. Potatoes! Don't eat me! What else does he eat? Bugs. Old carpet shavings. Pencils. Human flesh. Car tires. Weeds. Laser Cookie, 103 months, man. Jesus, dude. Thank you. I bet he eats worms. Tobias is toe cheese. No, Mochi eats... See, the problem with dogs is they'll eat whatever. They'll eat things they shouldn't be eating. That's their issue. Write it down, sir. Predation.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem. Those are non-fatal. You didn't die to bird bites.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Yeah.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Okay, write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Opinion, fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next?
Ligature mark, finish the autopsy. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Cool.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down!
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Non-fatal post-mortem. Wait, sorry, what? No signs of clawing on the neck. Wait, really?
Why do you say that?
I just took a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this is what Wait, what injury is this? The man's head jerks to the side awaiting... Okay, no. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck. With a gap on the nape. The hanging. That didn't kill him. You think that killed him? You think he was hung here and died? Technically, maybe, I guess. Are there signs of struggling? I think he was dead the whole time. Maybe he was knocked out and brought over. There was no signs of a scuffle. I don't think that was what killed him. I don't think he was hung to death. Maybe it was more of a sign. A message. Right? You get your trash out of our fucking harbor. Right?
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I wouldn't tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. There's no reason, it's just a random guess. Sure.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
I don't want a drink. What now, conclude?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy?
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Search the body one more time thoroughly. Try to remove the dead man's boots. I mean, we're not going to get that. That's, you know what, 17%, sure.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove.
Fuck!
It's right under the palm of your hand.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close as if they're by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. What is this? What is this? Holy shit.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils. Put your fingers in his mouth. Squeeze his nose. Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very, very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Yum.
You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The edges appear darker.
There's a hole in his mouth?
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar? Huh?
Abrasion collar.
There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper.
Kuno is silent.
Touch it with your fingers.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Wait, what?
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem. Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Was he stabbed in the mouth? The back of his throat to his fucking brain? It's not a bullet because it never went through, right?
This man will never sleep again. defunct soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
See, now these idiots are interested. Yeah, you hush. Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
What even is this?
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Huh? Punch a hole through his mouth. Wriggle in. I'm gonna wriggle in first.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice-cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Serrated metal. They stabbed something into his fucking brain from like inside his mouth. See, I knew he wasn't hung to death! Bitch, I knew it! Serrated metal, its edges cut right through the latex into your finger.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Fish it out. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Sorry. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
Oh, so there is something on his head.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
What the fuck was it? Was he just shot in the mouth? They put a gun in it. Oh my god, they took my gun and killed him. And they're gonna try and frame me. I don't think it was no, it's not a gun. It's not a gun at all because you'd see the bullet hole. It's not a gun. It's not a gun. This is not a gun wound.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fucking puppet.
And I arrived after his death anyways, so no. It was serrated. It's some sort of like shank or something. To me, they put something in his mouth. And they fucking boom! That shit went right into his brain. Scrambled his eggs. There's no fucking way I fail this. 83%. Double sixes. What could it be? It's not a bullet,
though. The object between your index and middle finger feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
whisper. I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
I got it.
What? What is it?
I got it. Slowly pull out your fingers. What is in this guy's fucking head?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist.
Oh.
Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
What?
Fucking beautiful!
A small flower made of lead?
A bullet.
Oh, a bullet. Oh. It's a bullet. Wait, so he was shot in the fucking head, but he was shot in the mouth. And there was a very tiny exit wound. So they literally put a gun in his throat, blasted him. Is that bullet shrapnel? That's a shit bullet, no? No, that's not how bullets work. In that situation, no.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic.
Wait,
He
there was
raises
no...
the bag
Wait.
under his eyes and says,
The bullet never left his head. There's no exit wound. There's a very tiny exit wound that apparently was supposed to be part of his skull or something. If the bullet is lodged inside of his head, he was clearly shot in the mouth. So, unironically, I was right. Low caliber bullets can shatter and get lodged. Okay. So, unironically, I was right. I knew it. This guy was not hung. He never died like that. They shot him in the fucking mouth and then hung him. Okay, it was a message, right? Don't fuck with the dock workers, you know? We're the union.
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it. We need to add an item to the injury list.
Injury? That's the cause of death?
Oral entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Still not sure. Look at your hand quizzically. I think this is what fucking killed him. You're goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
he's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Or again, a message. Treatment. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Yeah, I knew that because there was no scuffle here. We knew that as we walked in. There's no scuffle in the dirt. There was nothing there to indicate that the man was even alive or like aware of what was going on. Right? Dead dabba dabba doo. You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer.
Exactly.
Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
So why was my gun taken? Why was my gun taken to begin with? So my gun ended up in a pawn shop where a lady came in, purchased it. No. I know I sold it, but like, why was it taken for that reason? There was a lady who was in there looking for a gun specifically. A police officer's gun. That's what I was saying. I mean, clearly you can't frame me for this. Because we arrived later after she was already dead. Or he was already dead. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you, sir. See, I'm not that incompetent. I got some shit going on up here. Sometimes.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Try to remove the dead man's boots. Fuck it, let's just try.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Fine. You know, I like... Kim's a good man. I can't betray Kim. Kim's a good man, sure. Let's bag him, take him away. Okay.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little hat carrying here.
What?
You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
All right. Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Well, it's okay. If this is what we have to do with the body... See, I would have liked to do more with the leggings. I don't know what the fuck they're for. Maybe picking them up and then bringing them to, like, Joyce or something. And being like, hey, is this your guy? Well, yeah. Alright, we gotta do a few things here. Oh, they're for wearing them yourself? I don't want them. I'm here to solve a mystery. And that lady pissed me off. This chick out here actually kind of, like, fucked with me. She lied to my face completely. Fucking wanker. Ugh. Bitch. Well, it's okay. We sent him away for now. I don't know. He's gone. It is what it is. It was at the end of the day. Is that min-maxing? Is that not min-maxing? I'm not sure.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento mori and stuff. Run yourself a bath. Well, I could... how would I know? It's my first time playing the game. How would I know? I have no clue. I feel like, logically, it would make more sense to send him away in the morning. Because it probably takes a while for him to drive over and then come back. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you send him away at the end of the day, you're just min-maxing. You're just min-maxing. Just saying. You're basically being an esport gamer in Disco Elysium. Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Well, we'll see, yeah. Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Duckies.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out. Yeah, get them out of the fucking garbage.
Now
or the
you are
tub.
alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Maybe I am. Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium.
Then,
what if I want to be?
Houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Get out, conclude.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
And... Okay. We're clean and ready to fucking go off alone and do horrible things without Kim to keep me in check. The fuck lady? The fuck lady? Who? We've interrogated everyone I've seen. Every person I've seen, we've interrogated. From the beginning of the game. The fuck lady. Oh, but is she still up in her apartment? Hang on. In the hotel? You're right, I haven't talked to her. She's probably in this room, right? This is Kim's room, so this is her.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. somewhere inside.
Okay, she's not ready.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Knock again, much harder.
Still.
Let me in!
You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore. Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a fucking weirdo. If she ain't coming to the door, I'm gonna walk away. We'll come back later. Okay, so we gotta go talk to a few people. It is day 2. I don't even know where to go right now, to be honest. Without Kim, I feel so lost. Tuesday. Find Moral the cryptozoologist, interrogate the vigilantes. Okay, well, interrogating them alone is a problem because we don't have Kim. Let me go down here. You know what? They said the bridge would be open. Let's just go do the cryptozoologist shit, because why the fuck would Kim even be interested in cryptozoology? Right? He was rolling his eyes when I was having the conversation, so I think that makes more sense. So we'll do that first. I actually feel like I've lost the brains of the operation.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Try again.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on
Oh, it's Wednesday, not Tuesday. Fuck! Wait, so we're fucked here. How about we go back to the haunted bookstore? I actually feel so lost without Kim, I'm not gonna lie. Every situation I get into, I feel like Kim is kind of like the voice of reason. You're in control of yourself, but like this guy's always got a few good things to say to you and to help you out. Okay, it's Wednesday. Yeah, not Tuesday. Ma'am, let's go see this haunted door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and
Pain
charms.
threshold.
It appears to be locked.
Do it.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Yes! Let's see it! What's in here? I'm curious. Oh! Wait. Wait.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame.
Oh.
It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Fuck!
But you've done it.
What are you doing, officer?
Smash into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door again, shout, fuck the system. Smash into the door and shout, freeze, dirtbags. Hands up now! Fuck, it hurts. Okay, hands up. Hands up! Someone's in there! Officer of the law! Who's in here? Sand is dripping from the punching bag. The poster says, Cedius Forti. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Oh, can I lift?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Let's not do this. Shot put ball. Oh, I can give it back to the guys and replace their ball. Right? Instead of going after the ball, I just can replace it. That's cool. Oh. This is creepy. What the fuck's up here? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. What's up here? I do have a flashlight, you're right. Got the crank light. Look at that. Oh my god. I am now... This is cursed. What is this? A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Why the fuck did I do this without Kim? This is so cursed. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs, they remind you of blades. What the fuck? A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. He was pissed on. Money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. There's a lot of money in here. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production. Ah! Fucking rich! Horaloo! Rich warrior! $50. Production schedule filament memory. What the fuck even is that? Sorry, what is that? This cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure, covered in dust, silver tape on the side reads production schedule note. The filament contains information that could be read using a radio computer. Oh. So fuck... Wait, I'm not selling that then, what? Okay. Don't go back there, it's cursed. Yeah, cursed with goddamn wealth. Is that an orc? Wait, this area looks kind of cursed. It feels wrong without Kim, but I feel like...
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
This
like
is fucking
some ancient cave mural.
D&D?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
It's D&D.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I don't think I've saved. If I want to come back here with Kim, do I have to redo the autopsy? And then fuck everything up and then fail miserably? Actually, I don't think I can because it auto-saved after the autopsy. Okay. Well, you know what? This is... we can't go back here. It's fine.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
What?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Jesus.
Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
The fucking apocalypse.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Is this not just D&D?
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
This is just D&D. But why were they studying this? What is this, some nerd hangout?
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading what happened.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region. A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Heat death of the universe. I feel like I've heard that before. Can't remember where, though.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Heat death of the universe, yeah. Well, Warhammer's a rip on, like... Everything's a rip on Tolkien. Everything has roots in Tolkien. If you've got D&D, Pathfinder, Warhammer, whatever it may be, Lord of the Rings...
The mesh
or, sorry, that is,
over
you know...
the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin.
He is Lord of the
Rings. It looks
Rings.
ghostly and strangely ancient.
Line drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. Weird, man.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
We're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Game Master Frequency, so it's like the DM? I mean, whatever, I don't know what this is, man.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Yeah. I was gonna say, they're DMing over the radio, exactly. But, like, Does this have anything to do with what's going on here, though? Probably
a
not.
conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
What else? Squid and lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I was gonna say, this seems like a big fucking, like, cursed D&D game. I mean, I hear a radio in here. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, yeah.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
True. Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
The fuck is this? What's the production schedule? I feel like I shouldn't interact with this until I know more. What if I get kicked out of this game because I don't know what's going on? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
This is the police. Please open this thing. Fuck! I don't know the password. It is my birthday. Is it my birthday?
No.
I don't know the password.
Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
See, I knew it.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
One moment, you hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out a studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Uh-huh.
That's not bad.
So conceptual. What's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Are you a machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
Okay. Where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are for this accident.
Yeah, but no one's been here for fucking ages.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for this accident.
Nothing.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Press
Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens. The filament slides.
Huh. Password. What the fuck even is this place? Let's check this room. The grandma's pretty nice. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe don't go there first. Check this room. You know what? Maybe we should check that first. But I think what we're going to do first is actually go eat. So, folks, I'm going to take my hour break right now to go get some food. When I come back, we will be on all night. As I said, today's a standard day. Today is a regular day. Tomorrow in the morning, I'm going to be a bit busy. But afternoon, we should be good. All right? So I will be back on, well, 7 p.m. Or, sorry, 9 p.m. Yeah, let me go get some food. Folks, I will see you soon. And with that being said, BRB. YouTube as well, BRB. And I'll catch you guys in 1 hour. So I should be back at around 6. 5 o'clock right now, 6 o'clock. Looks good. All right. 6 o'clock, folks. See you then. BRB. And take care. Here are some ads, and I will catch you all soon. We're back, folks, and I almost died. We're back. I almost tripped down the fucking stairs on my ankle. It would have been over. I would have been dead. I didn't see the step like a 90-year-old, and I walked down, and my ankle kind of like slipped. Ouch. That would have been death. All right, let's go. We are still exploring this creepy, abandoned D&D goon cave. D&D goon cave. All right, let's go. D&D goon cave. So I guess we have to go down here, right? This was the basement. Fuck. So Portathon almost ended. It would have if I died. All right.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Fuck.
This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
The hell is this?
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
Your words echo in the empty chamber, ringing against the wet floor tiles. The bear keeps staring. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack it open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet
What the fuck is... What is
you
in
hear
here?
a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What did I eat? Sandwich, banana. Sandwich, banana, peanuts, and Mr. Christie fucking, like, little cookies. They have, like, the blue wrapper, which I don't have with me. That was dinner. A lot of small things, a lot of weird things. Although, a meal would have been nice. Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's the note say?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay. What a weird fucking place. It's like an episode of X-Files when Scully goes off and Mulder's all alone. Scully! An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. It's right there, but I can't get in. Oh, I can.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where am I?
Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice.
Woodlice. There's a hole in the wall.
There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
Stick your hand inside the hole. What is this, Indiana Jones?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action with a fine woodstock.
Take the rifle?
A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad
I have a gun.
It doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years.
It'll sell for something. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road.
I got an achievement saying get Kim to trust you.
This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Okay. got a rifle. $11. Antique Bell McGrave rifle. A broken Bell McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. What in the metro is that pile of shit? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Take them and sell them. Two rusty rifles are hidden behind piping. They look inoperable. Yeah. Well, Kim is gone for a day. I feel like if I was to do anything without Kim, it would probably be coming down here. Oddly enough. Like, I don't think Kim would really approve of this, so I'm okay with being here. Still running. Is that a bulletproof vest? Insane mesh tank top. Intercom wires running into the breaker box.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm not gonna touch that yet. Fuck that. No, Kim is a bro. Kim is like 100% a bro.
Money! Oh, money! I'm rich.
I didn't steal the shoes, no. I wanted to, but I didn't. Let's go back here. That fucking lady said to not come back here. Bitch, I'm rich now, baby. I got a gun, I got 50 cents, I got a weird note in a fridge. The wall collapsed, it's inaccessible now. What's this, where they burn the bodies?
A coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What's happening? Several voices. So people are here.
Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate.
We never really went all the way upstairs.
Or maybe you're just hungover again. Could it be psychological? Because your physical health is fine. This sounded real, not imagined.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Coal for makeup. Kick it with your foot. I'm good. Every time I've kicked anything with my foot in this game, I've lost health. I'm good. Actions have consequences. Money. Cool, let's go. See, I don't want to do anything with this yet. I'm not sure. Let's go upstairs. Instead of jumping the gun and doing everything. Oh. Really? Huh. Okay, so we've already been down there. So let's just go back and let's try and go upstairs. What's with the fucking weird bear with, like, the glowing eyes? So strange. What does it mean? Get him to wear war paint from the chimney. Is that what you would do? I'm sure there's a million options here if you have, like, Kim with you, but... it's just... very unfortunate that I'm doing this solo. Or maybe fortunate, I'm not sure. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Fuck. Postcard.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No
Harder.
one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Fuck!
Your fist hurts now.
I literally just said I wouldn't do that.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe you should talk to the lady in the bookstore. Ask what's going on.
You know, people could live here though, technically.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer.
Destroyer.
The bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff, in despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to make my disempowerment out on everyday objects. I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Fair enough. Kim is gone with the body, so we got the body down from the tree. We did an autopsy. I found a bullet hole in the body's head. I knew he wasn't strangled. There was no sign of, like, struggle or anything to indicate that the guy was, like, suffering when they put him up. It was all staged. It was like a message. So, we found quite a few things. But I can't go back through? I can. Let's go talk to the lady.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Oh, sorry, I didn't know about the curse. Cursed. But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
I've already done that.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The malignant entity? No, I didn't think so. I don't think so. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence. I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
The entity! Demon. Demon. Entity. He's here. The second she said it, he arrived. She arrived. Mochi, look, you're in like 60 frames. Look, right there, Luke. Good, buddy? You love it. So cute. So cute. So cute. Woohoo, little buddy, woohoo. Stinky, no. No! What is that? Why you take that? No! What was that? Fucking rat got a peanut shell. Oh. No. That's not for you, little buddy. Jeez. Jeez. All right. She's in the chimney. You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from it.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows
Really?
what she's doing there.
So that's the door that we were banging on.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
You should get back to the furnace. Make some noise.
I'm going to. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Okay. A shiver runs through the woman as if she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding on bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away? It's the curse!
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words. Such raves may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought the help of anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Oh, really? She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
What about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Never mind, I had other questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
That's all I can say for now, ma'am. Huh. Let's go back downstairs. Now that Kim is gone, we can be an absolute fucking weirdo. This is like my day off. Kim is gone. Business is slow. All we're gonna do is be a detective in the paranormal. That's what we're gonna do. This is my day off. When he returns, we'll get back to regular business. Okay, so what is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Physical instrument. Yell hello into the furnace.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a
You
dry
fucking
croak.
serious?
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Fuck off. Okay, so say it again.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Physical instrument. Let's do it.
A thick layer of coal dust. Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
I don't want to kick
coloring it pitch black.
I mean, I can try and kick it. I mean, let's see.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, I got another check anyways. I had another check.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Okay.
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice.
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Cool.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Bro,
the
how
sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
See, that was easy. It's not a fucking spirit, it's an old woman. You old crone. She was complaining about another granny. Who could this be? What's going on? Oh shit, look at that. What the fuck? What is this? This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh. She's making D&D equipment. Oh, so there's a fucking person living back here who's basically just playing D&D and uses the radio. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. She runs a dice workshop. Oh, okay.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
How the fuck do I even... What?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
If you saw me walk into your establishment looking like this with a crowbar in hand, I think you'd be crying for your life.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Points to the headphones.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Really? Well, I play... you say you play orcs and Warhammer? I play Bad Moons. I'm gonna need 3,000 billion dice.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here. Honestly, no. I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. And I need to ask some questions. Let's do the roleplay one.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Okay. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the whirl untethered setting? I want dies for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Cursed dice.
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
It's a deal. And then we're gonna give it to the lady, and she's gonna be like, ah!
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Seriously, you've got a great view of the courtyard and you didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know,
Detective?
I usually have my headphones on when I'm
a
working.
detective now, you know?
It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus? And you never took your eyes off the window for a second? What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Well, I know I'm a detective, but she doesn't know that. I never told her.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work? Look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyways? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot in here. Mochi, what are you doing? What? Oh. Hey? Came back to see me? What's up, little Biloo? What's up, baby? You just want to hang out with me? He's here. He just waddled up to me and stood up.
What's
Look at his head.
Mochi? You're so precious. Thank you, Mochi.
Pocket sand, 62 months, he says, Ronald McDonald. Which is something I hope to never eat in the coming months.
But when I arrived here,
Thank you.
all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Not paying rent?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time. Before it strikes again, sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling in Rags is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the Whirling in Rags isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills. You're right. The Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie around there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Lassance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you. Have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Hell no.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
She-demon!
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's very... Sorry, I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. Very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible.
Oh my, I've revealed myself.
You demon!
You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer. It is not my job to intervene in matters supranatural, for I am merely a police officer.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike.
There used to be a hair salon here.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers would have, should have more of an open mind. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have an opinion on hairstyles. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care about hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club. How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Yeah. She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
But how many fucking windows would you have broken? And why would you need to be up 24/7 to repair them?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
24-hour window repair. Lovely.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris. What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
So weird.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
People do that? People love that shit.
People do that. I believe the ICP got them.
Good.
They have a special division that deals exclusively with sub-Rosas.
Fucking scam.
In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on medias. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
Did someone here make snuffed animals? Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Him and me both.
But what drugs exactly?
True, though. I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
Jesus.
Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
They played Real Murders on the radio? No, they got into like weird illicit radios that would radio stations that would broadcast real murders and things, people committing them, I believe. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
The insect rights activists? I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Beetle wings.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I love the insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. I've got a few of those. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream.
We've heard of them.
They pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Okay.
But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Mm-hmm. She closes her eyes as some remnant of the memory lights up in her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Chronically liberal with their schedules? What do you mean liberal with their schedules?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far of this project, it did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Mochi, are you back again? Want to hang out with me? Want to wait for me? Why don't you hang out here then? Mochi! Go! Sit! Come here. You don't want to be in your couch? Couch.
Capitalism.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Okay.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Certainly something. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. Too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it.
True.
That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1.
Jesus.
On a 20-sided die.
Yikes.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What were they?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
What booth?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay.
Fritta does the same thing.
True. I know a girl just like that. She works in the Freet as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop.
Gorilla-like
That's
boyfriends.
What happened with Revachol ICT.
Okay.
And they already had the bear.
Closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
That kind of reminds me of like the SpongeBob ice creams. You ever eat the SpongeBob ice creams? I think they're not ice creams. I think they're more of like popsicles. And you go down to like the little variety store and you'd buy them, and they'd always be just fucked up and mutated. You'd have like eyeballs left and right. The mouth is all wonky. Those were so strange. I think I've seen people who actually got like a good one, but it's like 1 in a million. Yeah, those are fun. Only Fent.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nods solemnly. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment. Oh, I'm so scared.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Jesus, so scary.
Sounds cool.
Cool, dude.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion. What's a vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Okay.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Mochi?
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway,
I was kidding!
now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Shit. I tried to ring... Okay, so we saw that earlier. I ended up finding the intercom, and I think I rung the bookstore lady, and I'm like, what the fuck is this even for, man? And then I never went back to it. Huh. That could have been something.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one? I have a few more questions about the building.
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list.
Oh.
As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Fair enough. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty
No, there's
sure
nothing.
it still doesn't work. Sure,
Yeah, it doesn't work, I
I'm
know.
listening.
I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? Why not?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. What the fuck kind of question? What? What kind of mentally ill person am I? Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Bro, what? I'm okay. I'm not doing that. Before I lose the good graces of, like, everyone in this game, that is demonic. That is demonic. Do it for the stream. I'm gonna lose my... No, I can't. Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
All right. What the actual fuck? All right, let's go see the lady. Imagine this guy walks up to you, talks about dice, a curse, says he's a police officer, and then starts peeling off his clothing. I mean, you want to see what I look like without clothes? Ma'am, you rang?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I'm looking to die. Well, it's different, because, like, there's no interaction here, right? That's sexy. Look at that. Holy shit. Kinky. I look cool, dude. Fucking A.
Fucking hell, you look pretty goddamn cool, son. I got a bag of garbage and a flashlight. I'm lost. Anna, hello, ma'am. It is my birthday. Is it your birthday, sir? Hey, happy birthday, brother. You know what you do when it's your birthday? And you're on Twitch, and you're on someone's channel? You gotta get them something, too. Because it's also their birthday when it's your birthday. How that is, I don't know, but that's just, like, the rule of Twitch. Just saying. Yeah, it's true. It's my birthday as well! What a scam. I don't know how that works. It's the unwritten rule of Twitch. Mm-hmm.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Oh, fuck you. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia. And she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
Are you ill?
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's like a businesswoman. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She has nothing... she's not the one to blame for the curse. She may be involved, but I have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Lie. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Are you fucking dumb? I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was, I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. World revolution.
Another revolution?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hands. She collects herself.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Ma'am, I just told you what went on.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Fuck you. No, I'm not gonna buy your books.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Farewell. Well, it turned out to be nothing, and there's no saving her. She's too ill.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going?
I found
any
a way.
curses yet?
I found a way in there.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Whoops. Composure. I'm going to deduce something now.
You failed to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very small. I'm sorry, I can't deduce anything.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Composure. Composure!
Hello again, sir.
Let's go, baby. 72.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously, Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She's not impressed. Want more? But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the ways of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. The fuck?
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
Rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better to do something about me. That was a masterclass move. Whatever, kid, I don't need to prove myself to you. It's kind of rude.
You're quite sober.
Yeah! I haven't drank in 2 days! Don't ask about the bodies under the fridge, or the sink, or the toenails in a jar by the soup bowl full of peanuts. How do you know? I'm usually not. Maybe you could point me towards some booze, and I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Suggestion. What are you missing here? Why does this feel so familiar? I want to help this kid. What do I need? Suggestion. I think I've got clothes for that. Probably. Try it first then level. Fuck, you're right. I always forget. Suggestion. Right.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Fuck! Come on, baby.
Yeah. You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Shut up. The voices talk to me.
Hi, Ace Detective.
72, baby! Come on!
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
%, get a life.
Hi, Ace
83%.
Are you here for more books?
Because you
Yes!
know she's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
Okay.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
I like how I'm just like fucking blinding her out in daylight. So, did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better
You're under
than the
arrest.
last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Okay.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Probably.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I didn't know I had to do that.
Oh, you don't have to. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Wait, was that it? Wait, did I just level up a bunch of stats to talk to a girl over nothing? Are you serious? Gonzalez, thank you, sir. Maybe talking to the mother again? Yeah, maybe you're right. You're under arrest.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Oh, right.
And welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Yeah, but she's a child. When you're an adult, sure, but when you're a kid, I mean, by God, you're supposed to help your kid out. What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and usually I don't know anything. That is true and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass.
Good.
Without change.
You bitch!
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Okay, come on!
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Wait, that's it? She really did it? So she was feeling bad about her daughter. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
She says gloomily. No matter soon. We'll both be... Okay. Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Okay.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved in the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
So, all of a sudden, she's now with a change of heart to her daughter? Because I told her to fucking take care of your kid? Fair enough.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy, why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Hold on! Hold on! Wait! We had a donation. I didn't even see the goddamn donation when it came in. It was 2 minutes ago from Mr. Gonzalez. And he resubscribed. Thank you again, sir. Mr. Gonzalez says, love your content and has donated $50. Horaloo, dollar warrior. 50 of them. Yo, Gonzalez, thank you, man. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Thank you. You could have said a lot more than that, but you know what? Hey, straight to the point, sir. I appreciate it, man. And I'm glad to be here. This game's kind of weird. Not everyone's going to be interested in this game, but I'm glad you are. So thank you, Mr. Gonzalez. And for the fucking $50. That's very, very kind of you, man. Gonzalez! Hey, you know, that is... This game is... I understand it's not for everyone. This game's kind of slow. We will be doing things that aren't like this. I actually quite like this game. I know this shit's not for everyone. I know it's a bit of a slow burn, more of an adult game. I get it. The children want to see League of Legends. They want to see GP. But we've got a lot of good games coming up, man. So if you like this, if for some reason you love this game, you'll probably like most of the other ones. Either it being slow or not, because we've got Baldur's Gate coming up next. And from what I know of Baldur's Gate, it's probably going to be pretty much like this game. Subway Surfers. Well, I actually like slow games because they let you live in a different universe instead of just kind of breezing through it. You know, how fast can you beat the game? This is more of you're living a second life, which is cool for made up, like, you know, things. Too much ADHD. Well, this game has a lot going on. Baldur's Gate. No, we're doing Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be solo. Well, we haven't even started the game yet. When we start the game, we'll talk about it, but not right now. This game is life-changing. This game's good. It's compelling, I think, is one of the things. The game is written very well. I don't give a fuck. I don't really, you know, there's a few serious topics here, right? Racism and religion, not religion, like, just, there's a lot of adult themes in this game. There's a lot of, like, topics, you could say. So political stuff. Lots of politics. Yeah, for sure. And I'm not really, you know, I'm not a very political guy, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff here for sure. It's a serious game, even though there's a lot of like lighthearted things. It's meant to be taken, you know, as it is. But again, Gonzalez, thank you, sir. Centrist, boring ass pussy cop. I don't know. Listen, it's, you know what the beauty about these games is? The coolest thing is just forging your own story. Just like in Red Dead, just like in Subnautica, just like in all these other games, you can decide how you do things, right? You're a cop, but who are you as a cop, right? Are you the guy who's going to go under everyone's nose and get his way and, you know, work his fingers differently through the case? You going to be a law-abiding, stand-up fucking void of corrupt person? You know, everything by the books, everything by the numbers with Kim. Yeah, it's cool to be able to do whatever you want, for sure. This game has, I mean, I don't really know in terms of all the options how well the different stances on things play into the game. You know, like if you were buddy-buddy with Measurehead and you're like, yeah, racism, cool. Is he like your bro? Is he going to come back you up in things if you're like, okay, fuck off, I'm good, dude? You know, he's going to ignore you? I'm not sure, because I haven't really seen a second path. I've only done the things that I've thought were right for me and what I want to do, you know? So I'm sure you could replay this game like 20 times over and probably have different playthroughs each time. Extortion. Well, it's your choice, man. Whatever you want to do. The number one thing I do in playing games is I view it from maybe the character's perspective. In the context of what's going on, how I view my character is he was blackout drunk, probably on tons of different drugs, partying, being an absolute freak. He woke up and regretted everything. That's how I view my character. My guy looks sad as fuck. He's dead inside, right? He's not having a good time. Not anymore. And so for me, you know, you go around and you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Did I do that? Sorry, ma'am. Right? Like, he's trying to make amends with the people he's already fucked up with. And he's still trying to, you know, figure out a case, so. That's how I view this character. You know, still kind of, you know, ghoulish at times. Kim's your voice of reasoning. You know, Kim is very of the system. Sure, he's going to skirt a few lines here and there, but your guy's more, what's the word? A little bit more lenient at times, but still pretty, you know, competent. I don't think the politics get in the way of me enjoying this game because I don't care for them. It's just part of the story. It's just part of the game. Just because they start talking about communism, I'm not going to be like, yeah, communism. Like, they just, whatever, you know? It's just what the game is. I don't know if the devs are all about that stuff. I got no clue. But it's just the game. So I'm fine with it. Anyways. We're quite busy. People, you know, my husband and I, quite busy. Her voice wavers a bit. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
I'm
well,
sorry,
fuck you!
I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here.
You're not even paying her.
She studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods. Well, pay the woman. It's your daughter. Even I got paid when I was a child. When I was whipped into the Chthonian hell pits on Mars, I battled demons for 4 cents a day. And my parents walked away with the riches when we won. Even I got paid.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Really? The moment it takes off? There's nothing going on in this place. It's a shithole. You ain't making money. I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
It was that easy to convince her to bring her back in? Where is her daughter? Wait, we brought her in, but where is she? Oh, there she is.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
She smiles and perks up. I found it. Okay.
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not
Dick
me.
Mullen's
The
hat.
city, I mean. Like a detective does.
I'll wear it. It's a fedora.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time.
Oh my god,
He'll look
replica
way
Dick Mullen
more
hat?
serious with that.
Cool.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around. Wait, I just got a Dick Mullen hat. What the fuck? Holy shit. And I stand unshaken amidst the crash of the world. Holy shit, it's Red Dead Redemption. If anything, this wide-brimmed hat looks even better than the Dick Mullen wears, or the one Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Book smart. Do I look smart? Maybe not with the gloves on. They look kind of ghoulish. Why do I have a garbage bag in my hand? Get this off me. Detective! Dick Mullen. Okay, we have to wear gloves. Interfacing or electrochemistry? Okay. Get rich, son. Dude, look at me now. I'm High Noon Mafia Graves. And I've got $27. So that's one wrong put right. So what do we do now? How about we go give the shot ball back to the veteran? Let's go do that. Why not? We did fuck up his game, I'm not gonna lie. Graves is Dutch. Who's this? It's hard, you know. It's just so hard sometimes. I feel you, brother. Hello, sir? Commander!
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
The bull! Where is I've got the bull here?
I found you guys a new bull. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
I feel you, brother. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Fair enough, sir.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
That's like everyone ever. That was me until I felt like shit during this event, and I went to the doctors like 8 times in a row. And then the ER. That's literally how most people think. How most guys think, for sure.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Who was working your shift then?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
The container yard has been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him.
Really?
It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative. Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individual.
Yeah, true. True.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evart gets it. Big guy looking out for the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keeps folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out your tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Sure. Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Sure thing, bud.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay. Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
He knows his shit.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there, point at the bookshop. I can't divulge this information. What do you mean fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Okay.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Found you guys a new bull. Yeah?
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
It's good, though. Fuck you.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try it. There's not going to be another alternative. I suggest taking it.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Come on.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Mm-hmm. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He's crazy.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Without offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded amongst his subjects. Powerful man. Seems like a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Composure legendary. Threw the bull in the sea. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Like old Warhammer fans.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Okay.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Composure. Let's go, baby! Come on! Composure. Composure? +1 composure. I mean, we just roll with it, man. Good luck.
The of snow always reminds me of this.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
No, sir. Enjoy your day. That's it. We'll be back. Hey, I gave him his ball. That's cool. We are helping people. Who's this? What are you reading, ma'am? Working class woman. She seems to be browsing books. A good one.
Yes? Hello?
We're talking about the book. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working-class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing? You know, I'll leave her alone. Have a good day. Sure. We'll come back to you, ma'am. It's fine. She doesn't want to be bothered. I'm not going to push my luck. But maybe she saw something. Part of the case, right? Even though I think we've kind of deduced what's happened. Some guy working for the company, probably sent here to mediate with the union, whatever it may be. Mercenary type. Maybe guarding, I don't know, whatever. The dude was shot in the mouth. Bullet lodged in his brain. Absolutely fucking dead. And then he was hung behind the hotel. That is what we know so far. And we don't know who did it, but we assume it's the dock workers, because the belt itself came from the docks. That's all I know. What about this old lady?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Here, you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
I do have business, ma'am. I'm a goddamn officer, 72%!
You can't think of anything convincing. Time for some police brutality.
Dude, how do I fail every fucking check? Open up or I'm gonna breach this door, motherfucker! I'm gonna light this place up. Roll your sleeves up. Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm gonna introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint, and it's going to hurt.
You don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Oh my god. I'm losing a boss battle to a 90-year-old grandmother. Authority. I can't even level. Fuck! Well, that's a dead end. You bastard! Leave. I don't really want to save scum because I feel like that's less of an experience. You should try to... You kind of have to roll with the punches, you know? Wow. Still can't get in.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've talked to the lorry men at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
Like, as much as I want to see more of this game, I feel like part of the experience is failing. Right?
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
By the way, I've talked to Evart Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
It's not a good person.
Finally, time to choose sides.
Who would you side with? The mob boss, bozo union guy, or the corpo scum? She's at least professional and looks like Sigourney Weaver. Whoever has more money. Both are fuckers. Joyce is... I mean, if this is Graves, he'd be with the other guy, but... You can get soft-locked in this game, can you really? Co-Carnage loves save scumming. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Everyone's different. I'm not saying you're wrong if you do it, but... I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Evart Claire is a hero of the workers' movement. He is a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Listen, I'm an officer. You know, you work with me, I'll work with him. We'll see where this leads. Okay? I'm not really a fan of either of you people. Yeah, actually, yeah, sure.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
Yes, Sigourney.
I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information...
For free, bitch? You ain't working at all for me.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
Gossiping? Wow, I'm being Listen, both these people are
Intellectually
losers.
speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
I'd rather talk about something else for now if you don't mind. I'll say he's helping me find my gun. Sure. Okay, that's it. Okay.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Mm-hmm.
So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
What if she tried the woman? I haven't met any other woman or women. What if she has something to do with all this? Mr. Evard is helping me find my gun. It's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Why does she sound concerned? She don't sound normal. I'd rather talk about something else for now if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
The tattoos.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. That's the man who was killed.
Turn to it later.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I mean, we're here trying to figure out a murder, and now we're caught up in this union drama, which I guess it is kind of tied into the murder, right? So we're kind of like being pulled back and forth between the company and the union people for like answers. How is she gonna help me with anything, though? I feel like she's not even like a wheel in this at all. Even though her guy is dead, right? I don't know. So there was another thing here. What's this? Another splattering of bullet holes in the wall. We should be able to get in here now, right?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Okay.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Ghosts. I'm not knocking. Let's just go in. We have the key.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle,
So this is the rat's place that we're supposed to unlock and leave unlocked? The weasel's place, he said. Should we go in? Right. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. It's a kid. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Bow down before the flag, finish thought. Don't bow to the flag. I don't even live here.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
This is like a fucking... What? Intersolary dress shirt. Intersolary? What? I can't fucking... Whatever, it's a shirt.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Oh, they're a racist, but everyone here is a racist.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still, good thing to keep in mind.
Kim did say number 3 would be the lucky one. Or I did. So that's it then in here.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. A little ring, though cheerful, who knows?
That's it then. Okay. Well, we did what we could. Why do I remind myself of fucking Micah Bell? Don't I kind of look like Micah? Because he's got the same facial hair. Mr. Marston! Black Lung! Try and get in here. Nope. There must be another way into the building. Let's get out of here, Kuno!
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Black Lung. Okay, so we've kind of cleared the air of a few people. How about this lady? Anything new, ma'am?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Looks like shit. Looks like the poo-poos.
A sturdy metal door. God, this could be a way into the apartment building.
Yeah, we can't get in.
Man vanished into.
So we can't get in because we fucked up. So what do we need to do right now? Let's see. Jay. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Make sure to have money with you. Tuesday, 11:40. In 8 hours? That's tonight, though. We're not even close. Okay, so I'm gonna say we should maybe go talk to Everett, right? I don't really know what else to do here, honestly. We've got the body, Kim's gone. I don't think there's anyone in the hotel. What about this guy again? Anything new?
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? First you knew Solang didn't do it, and why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does? You? So who does? The lady driver?
I ain't saying nothing.
Yes, you are, or you're coming to the station. Who is the lady driver? You won't get in trouble.
No, I'm not. I'm not coming anywhere. And you're not taking me there. Nah, fuck off.
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew Solang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another honest lorryman's job. Talk to him. I don't know anything.
Tell me which one.
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does? You?
I ain't saying nothing.
You want me to get violent with you?
What? Here on the street? You won't. Now fuck off.
Fuck you. I'll kill you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, alright then.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachel West. You don't run Martinez.
Tell me who the goddamn lady driver is.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
Who is the lady driver? You won't get in trouble.
I'm not in trouble right now, and I don't have to tell you a single thing. Now, fuck off.
What a fucking wanker this guy is. We'll be back. We will be back. Don't worry. I'll get my answers, and you'll get beat to death in the streets.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh, this is the tear machine.
Says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottle.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Nice.
You're a richer man now.
170, lovely.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
True. What's this? Grapes? Shabriri grapes?
You see several packaged raincoats.
A raincoat?
A low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that? Point at the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Don't you know what it is outside of that? What's the make? Who did it? Where's it from? How many people were involved? Is it limited edition?
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I don't have that money. I'm good.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma? I need Nosafed. Like, bad. Ooh, you know what? I mean, Dramamine is +3 health, and I need +3. Sure.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Holy fuck, I'm pilled up.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
What the hell is with her hat? What is this?
Saint Baptiste.
I miss Kim. He'll be here.
The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay. What do the products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Okay.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Dramamine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
I can't tell if that's like a robot voice. Thank you, ma'am. That's all. Cigarettes, which I don't need.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
No! I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Fair enough. Tell me more about your products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
Uninteresting in explaining it further.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
What will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Magnesium. Magnesium. Yeah, this is not a good shop for me. I'm out. Okay. Oh, money. Let's talk to this guy again.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
The scab leader, the alpha male.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Never mind. So we have looked... I forgot what it was. It was weird, though. I can't tell if, well... Ooh. Wait. Wait. What's up here? Hang on! I didn't see these. Oh. Fuck, we have to go around the other way. Are you serious? Let's just go see Evart for now. I know where that stuff is. Wait, what's this? This is the guard post. That's probably a few bucks. Yeah, there's nothing here. This is Renee's post. Wild Pines. Did he find my gun yet? I hope he did. Magnesium. We'll go back and check that money, but right now, since I'm without Kim, it's kind of like... Yeah, I miss Kim's voice. Like, this guy he's a bro. Like, he should be here helping me out, right? It's weird without him.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Give me 5 minutes, folks. Let me go walk around, get some more water. I'm completely out. And use the bathroom. Alright, so 5-minute break. I'm gonna run some ads. I'll pause it here, and I will be right back. BRB, everyone. we're here. Oh, Unk needs fiber. If I could find healthy food to eat on stream that isn't a fucking peanut, yes, that'd be lovely. Alright. What the? Yummy. What is this? Kirkland natural spring water with ozone added. Ozone! Osmosis Jones. Time to die, Osmosis. He's dead. Yum. All right. Let's go. Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time since you've already sat in the chair. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Maybe I did. What's it to you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall. Why do I... Bro, fuck this game. Do I tell him suggestion? He's unswayable, just tell him the truth. Didn't he say not to go inside? Am I wrong? Didn't he say not to go inside? I don't... The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. I'll say I did. Fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
Okay.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar mug in the trash where the hangman's clothes were. You said the lynching... Let's talk about the mug.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Right. The fact that I'm working with this guy and not the woman is really pissing me off. He's got a silver tongue. He's like Dutch. Do you think this weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Right, but this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant. Maybe the mug was planted. Maybe it was. But it looked like it literally went perfectly with his collection. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys.
Yeah?
Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, makes sense. Our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
This guy. A third world slum. Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Okay, I'll have a listen.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
What if we lift his crane? What if we lift his office into the ocean and he dies? And then we go home. Yimbus, hello sir, 27 months. Let's go, Toe Beater Disco Elysium. This game is good. This game's sick, yeah. Thank you, man.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
I thought he was going to reference me, okay. How did he end up hanging from that tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Yeah, so you killed him. You literally just admitted right there that you killed him.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who did the pushing? The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Did they kill the hangman?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Okay.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
You not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? Well, they most likely were. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking
Yeah,
it will
same
probably
chick, okay.
turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay.
Mochi. Mochi. What is that, your ball? What are you running around?
Mochi enjoys sitting between the bedroom door and the stream door because he likes to keep tabs on me and Ivana. He watches her and he watches me at the same time. He's like this guy with his eyes in 2 different directions.
Mochi. Look at him. Mochi. Oh, did he catch it? Oh, he in his mouth? Instantly? Oh my god, Mochi. We're good. We're good. Mochito. Little Mochito.
crazy. Look at him. Not the books! Not my literature! God, my literature! There was a bullet in the hangman's head. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
Okay.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Oh, fucking dead. Protective footwear.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Wow. Wow, Mochi, good catch, little buddy. Catch.
Mochi can catch balls. He's trying. Thinks my name is Mochi. Wish my fiance a happy birthday. Hey, what was your name again? Did you ever tell me your name? Hey, I appreciate what she's done for us too, man. That's very, very kind of you guys. Sleepy. Sleepy.
Horaloo, ancient warrior, 30-year-old woman warrior.
Happy birthday. And me and Ivana still have the things you sent us, and we appreciate them. And I hope your 30th birthday is excellent, ma'am. And make the witch elves that we sent you 30,000 years ago. Make those. Those are good too. Hey, happy birthday. Birthdays are fun. Just not when you're 30. I'll be 30 next year. Ivana, how old are you? She says she's 52. She's a cougar. You think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
You're right. She says thank you. Hey, no worries. Hey, birthdays are awesome, you know. I hope he buys you Pokemon. And many things. I'll be 30 in less than 20 days. Yikes. It's over, son. You know what you need to do? Go play some more, Red Dead Redemption. Unks and ants in the chat. 30's not that old, man. Listen, when you get to this age... Okay, type your age in chat right now if you're not scared of revealing said info. How old... I feel like you gotta be at least 25, 30 to play this game. To watch this game, not play it. 46, bullshit. Really? 33, 23, 28, 603, 25, 18. You're 18 years old and watching this? You've got a good future, sir. If you're 18 and you care about a game like this, you will grow up to be a rigid, stern man. How am I 30? We're all 30 here. The low 18 to 30 something. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, I'm 29. I'm getting there. I feel my years on my shoulders and in my man boobies. 27. Hey, that's cool, folks, you know. Hey, we're all getting there. Same boat, different time. We weren't in control of when we were born. 20. You said it, Harry. L, the first lands on the desk again, or his fist lands on the desk again. One of those guys looks big enough to take down the proverbial elephant. Boys like that just don't happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely.
It is them, though. We know that.
The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Oh. Wait, you're talking about the big dude. He just made a bunch of shit up too. You know what? He probably is one of the mercs. Come to think of it, yeah, most likely. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members.
Right.
Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised. Yes, someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
They told me they hanged him.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman,
Yeah,
Harry.
it's you fucking asshole. Everard, I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Why are you giving it to me? I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardys. Take it.
Good boy. A real team player.
Fuck you.
Now, do you have any more questions?
Listen, if you've got money, I've got hands. Give me the money. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Right.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I am not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. We see now. I'm a patriot of Revachol, but I don't even live in Revachol, do I not? This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? Neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me. I mean, I could play along. Actually, you just can't. Well, you can play along with this one. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere.
Okay, he knew immediately.
I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
I like how he didn't believe me. Fucking wanker. What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Nothing. I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez.
Right.
It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
That's a load of fucking shit.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place? You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Do you believe this guy? So much gaslighting.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
If I happen to be there, I can ask them. Sure, yeah, I'll take it on, but that doesn't mean I'll do it. I'll ask.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Yeah, I can read the envelope though, right?
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
No, we're done.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
I'm leaving. Goodbye. That doesn't mean I'm helping him. I'm seeing what he really wants. I'm gonna go talk to these people and see what they think. If it's a load of shit, if they've been involved, I'm gonna go talk to other people maybe about this nonsense as well. I don't believe him. Just because I accept it doesn't mean I'm doing it.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally,
Yeah, okay. Fuck that guy. he's a nice fellow. He's like a little leprechaun. He's cool. No, that Evart's a scumbag for sure. I mean, the lady is pretty cold because she is corpo. But like Evart he's a fox. Well, not a fox, he's a rat. A fox rat.
A rusting control panel with
He really wants to save the children, does he? Interesting. Yeah, anyways. The money is still on the roof. We gotta go get that. And you've got these weird fucking, like, just everyone's so weird here.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I
That
help
weasel I visited turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
you? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Oh, okay. And antiquated social values. We're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs. What about the ruling class wants? A man with such funny mugs a man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks
He touches
for
his
helping out,
brain.
friend.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Right. I guess we are enforcing someone else's law, as they are their own. How you do that, though, different story. Let's go talk to the alpha male, who's probably here on company orders.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
This guy doesn't have any interest here. I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess. caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Makes sense, I guess. Never mind, not gonna pry.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye.
Shouldn't there be other...
Right to work! Right to work! When a bunch of unbeaten...
We've already done this. We've already done this.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious... There's something
already got this.
odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched.
Okay, this is it. This is different.
Pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
This guy's an industry plant. He's coming with Joyce, the Mercs. He's one of the Mercs, yeah, for sure. He's trying to sow chaos.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Yeah, how the fuck is he the only big guy here? Everyone who lives here is kind of scrawny. And this guy's like 15 feet tall, 18 feet wide. Yeah, no, there's a load of shit going on with that guy, for sure. There is a load of shit going on with him. He's Horaloo. I miss Kim. Alright, son. Your boss told me everything's
Looks
fine,
like
right?
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
He doesn't look particularly happy to see you. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You really love talking about him.
My job, sir.
Evidence. Show them you have it. It doesn't have to be conclusive.
I have spoken to the head of the union. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. You're involved somehow? I just don't have proof. Why was there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yeah, those boots.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Uh-huh.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
So he definitely did it. So these guys killed one of the Mercs, obviously.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Well, you could say he admitted it, but, like, I mean, he's being a little, you know, ironic, I guess. I think he did do it, though, obviously. So you just confessed to the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You're so fucking annoying. I fucking hate you now. This woman is so annoying. I actually liked her in the beginning of the game. She was an honest little farmer who just wanted to fucking plant weeds, and now she's the biggest bitch ever! You murdered him just like that with no remorse? Who called the shots that night? When did the hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging.
Cops!
If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Beat her with batons.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
No, yeah, no one likes this lady. Let's team up, Titus. Maybe she could be out back next.
If I was insane. I'm not. I am sane.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse? Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
I hate this. I hate this chick so much.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Yes, I can. I'm a cop! Address Elizabeth. No, seriously, who calls the shots around? I'm not talking to you anymore, ma'am. Titus!
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Okay. You do, you give commands. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than...
Okay.
Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys.
Settle down, settle down.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay, so they killed him. Clearly, they obviously... Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out of line.
He repeats, his jaw clamped shut like a vice. What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Jesus.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Damn.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Okay.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh shit, really?
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
You really gotta kill him, though? Beat the fuck out of him. Without the law looking. Throw him in jail. Do things without the law looking. You killed him, he's out back, we got a problem now. He's a very bad man, though. He's a terrible man. He grabs someone.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Oh my god. Mochi, rip his throat out.
Woohoo! Give me your throat. Woohoo!
Buddy. Tired, dude.
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt?
Jesus.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said? Okay then, now about the men you killed. I mean...
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
But didn't he say that went on already to somebody else?
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Yeah, but who did he Who did he do that to then?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. You murdered him like that with no remorse? When did the hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long ago did you know the victim? How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Okay, guys, okay.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Yeah, so he came with her. By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce, the negotiator for Wild Pines?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull over it.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
How did you kill him?
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
You're lying.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy revealed the victim's hands were not tied, no signs of struggle. How do you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
I feel like they're lying. They didn't kill him. What a load of shit. These guys didn't kill him at all. No way. Yeah. They did not kill that guy. That little scrawny guy came up. I came behind him. I clubbed him with the bottle. I don't think they did it. And they never talked about... When I said about him being shot in the mouth, they didn't really say anything about that. They said they hung him, but he wasn't killed when he was hung. He was shot first in the head. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Composure. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Please.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Okay.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Tomato juice.
Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice?
Who's cracking under the pressure? Fat Angus. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far, definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Where did all of this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
They didn't kill him.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Look at this. Yeah, man. Weren't you listening? Yeah, they're all antsy. No, I'm good, dude. There's something you're not telling me.
Fuck off, Copper.
He just shakes his head.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Hey, you, turn to the big guy. You have trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
He's kind of mean. Ugh.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Uh-huh.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Well, they were bad guys. I guess this guy was a bad guy too, but like... you ain't a stand-up citizen either.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Jesus. Chair.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What's that, Reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
These are all bad people, criminals, scum of the earth.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Why don't I just arrest you? I'm not going to say that, because he didn't do it. What are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. You should go back to Jamrock, to your station, where you belong.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Run home, Lonely, rent a cop. Real law officials are done with you. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Maybe he'll slip if you push him harder? I don't think he would. We have to get to this guy back here, this big guy.
Rent a cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equal.
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Here, let's try it. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
He doesn't care, see?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
You confess to murder, I'm taking you in. Nah, but what if I say that and then he backs out because he didn't do it? Right? Let's see.
Look, Carl, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and just 1 of you.
Holy shit, cue the fucking Deadeye. Titus opens up his vest, revealing a holstered firearm.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
The little guy was right. I'm not in the arresting mood. I'm not taking that. Grab his wrist. Yeah, I'm okay. You're good, sir. I was misunderstanding. Yeah, a little bit of a misunderstanding.
The little guy? You're the little guy now.
I don't want to die.
So, little guy, you had some questions?
Yeah, little questions.
No more questions.
About fucking time.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Yeah, you said you hung him, but he was shot in the head. And he died being hung, but he was shot in the head. If you hanged him, how did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Well, now we know he has a gun.
I Guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this? Show them the bullet in the victim's head.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Troll Soul, thank you, man, for the 13. Appreciate it. I'll be going to bed here in a sec, folks. Or rather, getting ready for bed. Yeah, we need to, wrap some of the conversation up. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Did you guys shoot him? I think it was yeah.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Uh-huh.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
You guys are annoying. No, you're good, man. No, we're about to get out of here. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
Hi, Mochi. Fucking hell. I meant before he was hanged.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, I will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Establish authority, fucking 3%, by the way. I mean, I can take a 3%er. Me and Evart talked, he promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Yeah? Very mature guys. Evart sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, gimp? I would never tell on someone.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes, full of hurt, to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
I mean, I'm taking this, fuck it. Ooh, look at that. Disgust. He said he would cooperate. Let's do it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone had been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. I need Kim and his gun here for a demonstration. That's it? That's all I got? I don't want to push these guys too much. These two are really stupid. These two are very stupid to say to this guy. That's it? That's all I got? Honestly, I don't think I'd do any of these. Demonstration. I don't know, man. I don't want to threaten them with the gun. Let's go with the first one.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right, maybe I'm not the law after all, to yourself. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it.
No, asshole. You're nobody.
Yes, says you. Yeah, okay, bud. I am the law.
Stop
yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Jeez. Okay, we get it. No need to piss in my drink. I preferred Sylvie. The fuck even happened to her?
Authority. Come on, baby. One chance. 28%er. Gonna take off now. I'm doing it again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Come on, baby.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Keeping this town from going to hell.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Talking racist shit? Okay, bud. Get off Twitter.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist. I don't even have a gun. I haven't harassed my kids. Or any kids. I'm not shitting myself. Ooh, these are all kind of bad. Well, I mean, bad in the sense that, like, you don't need to... Like, he's not going to believe you either way. I am not shitting myself. I have not said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Okay, this guy is full of shit through and through.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
There is no race rally. I'm not racist. All I care about is Revachol and the people. And if some foreigner thinks... I'm not racist, but if some foreigner thinks...
Sure there is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti. Ribbons, too. And loudspeakers. And fireworks. Kylie works at the carnival shop, you see?
That could be another lead.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful.
I'm gonna take off. We got a lot of information from this guy. He says he killed the dude out back. All of his cronies yap when he yaps. I mean, this is a cover-up for something more. Somebody killed that guy, and these people are taking the fall for it. There's something more at hand. I don't trust any of these people. And that witch. I don't like him. Alright, folks. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna think about this game all night, and I'm gonna go to bed. So, that is it for me, everyone. YouTube, we're done here. You guys have yourselves a great night. Be well, and we will reconvene tomorrow. So, peace, and I will see you then.